Hello, welcome to the LOLPOG League. Another little marathon we have today, the LOLPOG Marathon. 5 matches to play. This is the last such series of the season, most likely. We start with Division 2 Robin versus ELIWA, then Division 3 RVP versus ICEBLADE, Division 4 DEEWEE versus PAW, Division 2 666 underscore team versus GIOVANNI, and Division 3 GDUDGE versus ICEBLADE. Lots of action to come, lots of great players playing, and a lot of Tetris to be played. 45 games potentially, but they're short, it's not so many. We start with Division 2 Robin versus ELIWA. Robin fighting for the survival division, needs to win today to give a chance not to be relegated. Currently, after 4 matches with only 3 points, really needs at least 2, 3 would be great, would make the chance much better. Let's take a look at the profiles of the players. For Robin, this is the last match of the season. Average losing score 362, average losing lines 108, highest score almost 600k, highest lines 164. ELIWA slightly lower average losing score 337, slightly higher average losing lines, highest score slightly lower, highest lines slightly higher, total score and total lines slightly lower than matches. There were 3 matches on ELIWA's side, that's why these 2 are lower. Robin needs to win today, otherwise there will be a relegation to division, the lower division, after this season. I can see that both players are already live.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you need some help in the commentary, Adam?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I'm glad to help you. I'll
Yeah,
be staying for this match.
it's like
Maybe for about the half of the next match, because I have my match to play in about 2 hours, so I would need some time to warm up, but I would be more than happy to help you with those 2 amazing matches for as many minutes I can afford.
yeah, it's like it's
yeah.
always much better to have 2 people to remind the players that they need to train more, not only 1.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so our viewers know about the situation and the players also, so they know what they're playing for. Yeah, I would like to see some high-scoring matches. Are they prepared for this? Have they trained enough?
Hello, very nice guy, 1984.
Very nice nick, very nice guy. Really appreciate it.
ELIWA's ready, and we're waiting for Robin to turn on the camera, put in the seat, and state the readiness.
And there is Robin. Hello, Robin.
Hello.
Very nice, thanks. Yeah, that's true. Are you a Tetris player? Very nice guy? Or are you only the spectator? A very nice Tetris player, okay. Modern Tetris player, okay. So wrong version Tetris player, I assume. But it's fine.
Hello, Madras.
Oh, Madras is in the chat. Hello, welcome.
And Robin is ready. Aya, could you please restate your readiness, just in case? It's been a few minutes. Hello RVP, hello Van Dweller.
Oh, Andrella is here. Hello, welcome. I hope you had a great time in Portland last weekend.
The players are ready. The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Robin and ELIWA. They are playing, to avoid the relegation. ELIWA, as you mentioned, still has chances despite losing the match. She can still win team and stay here. For Robin is a must-win situation. Ideally for 3 points. Let's see how it goes. Both players started with very clean stacks. ELIWA with 3 Tetrises, Robin with 2. Robin is Tetris ready and waits for a long bar. There's a long bar for Robin, 71. ELIWA meanwhile with 93. But Robin catches back, and we are currently very neck and neck after almost 20 laps.
Robin had a lot of great and not so great moments in the season. Very good 18, but quite didn't work out so far. Enough. Do we have Shuichi here? Because it's time to say something about the good paces both players are on. Robin.
No, every time you say the word pace, Shuichi shows up. So yeah, don't worry.
Yeah. I need to summon Shuichi. Been waiting for the lumber. This is actually not so perfect setup. Oh, missed T-spin. Very nicely open. Where's the lumber though?
To the route. There is still no long bar. Both players are waiting very patiently, and there is a long bar for Robin, 223, and another one, long bar for ELIWA, 219, and another one, 242. So Robin currently leading by about 5,000 points, almost the same line count. So advantage Robin, and both players, going very strong. 247 after 56 lines. It looks really, really great so far.
So far, so clean. Both players fall into minor trouble. Actually, not so minor for ELIWA. Really needs a lumber, and she hangs an O-piece on the left. This is very bad for her. ELIWA tops out, and Robin takes the first game. That was so unlucky misdrop.
Yeah, but this is Pal Tetris. One misdrop, and this is enough. Okay, so we can't say pace, we can't say clean. Everything we try to say is some kind of disturbing our players. Maybe we shouldn't say anything. Yeah, Robin fighting to stay in the division, so I totally can understand that the nerves are the factor.
Robin's ego is too big to relegate. And ELIWA has no problem with pace, only clean. They are ready. The second game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So we should say then C word for ELIWA when she has no problems with their stack, or
Well,
how should
maybe.
we approach it?
Well, maybe we should say there's a maximum pace.
Maybe. And both players, once again, starting with very similar paces.
Going for the jackpot they are.
I hope. Stealing the jackpot from Division 1 players would be kind of a situation, I would say. Imagine Robin winning the jackpot and then getting relegated to Division 3. It's pretty insane situation.
Oh, I'm afraid they need to train more for that. Robin at 123 at 32 lines. ELIWA 170 at 38 lines. This time that's about the one Tetris lead for ELIWA, unlike last game when everything was as close as it gets. Oh, that's an interesting burn by Robin there. Going to the left with that piece. Notice some additional burning. There are no pieces. Wow, that's so unlucky. Finally, a piece to open up.
Mark's case from yesterday? I hope not. I was so unlucky yesterday playing versus CSBL.
Yeah, everything was so off for Mark yesterday. Just you switch the games and the whole score would be completely different. Happens sometimes. ELIWA burning a little bit, Robin with a clean board. ELIWA now... Oh, she doesn't set up the Tetris immediately. Goes for the much safer approach. It pays off, works out. And the scores are nearly even.
But ELIWA now with kind of a finish tower in the middle of the board, but get some pieces to deal with it. And 297 for ELIWA, 278 Robin. Robin Tetris ready. And there is a Tetris for Robin, 301. ELIWA 298, ELIWA 3 lines behind. Looks like both players are pushing themselves to the limits. Now some situation on ELIWA's board to fix. But this shouldn't be anything fatal, but slows down in terms of a pace.
The distribution of the holes is very unfriendly. Now there's a massive dependency. The Lombard comes to rescue. It will survive it surely, but Robin already with a lead of about 2 Tetrises, and it's very likely it will grow up to 3. Nope, ELIWA manages to burn out of that finally very efficiently, so just about 40k the lead is, and both players encounter the same drought now.
And now Robin has a Tetris setup but needs to skim one more line to be a Tetris ready situation. Decided to skim 3. 413 for Robin, 386 for ELIWA. ELIWA 391, so it's about 1 Tetris true lead for the Dutch player. About 17 lines before transition to level 19.
Robin at 120 lines, 439. ELIWA at 121, 402, going for the third con. Well, and there's no Lombard. Finally the Lombard comes. She will most likely try to set up for another one. The setup is very decent, and Robin on the right, well, falls into trouble, but this Tetris wouldn't be enough for ELIWA. ELIWA will most likely get a chance to chase the score down. Robin tops out. ELIWA, in order to win the game, you need to get to 468,000 points. 468,000 points, but this will be very difficult with this left. And with this Hank on the right, that's it. ELIWA finds the chase down. Robin leads 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 for the Dutch player. And yeah, I don't know well who has more nerves right now. But yeah, the 2-0 is a kind of a decent lead. But can it be maintained?
ELIWA's ready. And Robin's ready. Oh, we are gonna have to do the next seat due to that accident start. Now the first two digits go up by 1, and this will be B9. ELIWA's ready, Robin's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
ELIWA needs to win this game in order to realistic chances to win the match. 3-0 down, be a big advantage for Robin. We still are waiting for our first reverse sweep in the best of 9 sets, so it's still kind of a big challenge. So I think like 3-0 up is a good advantage. So yeah, definitely 2-1 is something ELIWA is looking for. Robin has some other ideas about this game, but let's find out. We will be able to score more points and to win this game number 3. Early lead for Robin, about 16k after 30 lines.
Robin with some cleaning to do. It's gonna go either way. Either it will get open very easily, or there will be some extensive burning. The second option is the case here. There's dependency. The number comes. Still not that obvious how long it will take. No problems with survival, fortunately. ELIWA takes the chance, currently leading by 1 Tetris. She was about 1 Tetris behind at the beginning of the deck of Robin's. There's the dirty Tetris setup, very nice setup. Kind of forced to go for it.
There's the long bar.
Long bar. There's still a setup, very nice done going with that S to the left. And another setup, and the long bar comes, and Robin takes the lead with it. ELIWA takes it right back at the same line count, leading by less than 1 Tetris.
Perfect down stacking by Robin, down stacking with Tetrises. So very effective one. And Robin is not that far behind, less than a Tetris as you said. $240 for ELIWA and $225 for Robin at similar rank counts, so this is less than a Tetris lead for the Austrian player.
Robin clean board, 281 at 89 lines. ELIWA almost clean board, 315 at 91 lines. Now the lead is well over 1 Tetris at the same line count, and it becomes pretty significant given both boards are healthy and there are only 30 lines to the transition. In the first games we didn't see any extensive 19 play. Well, ELIWA falls into some trouble now. It doesn't do good
Which
necessarily
kind of
before
doesn't get
transition. Should be no problems with survival minutes, but the score, the lead, will most likely be gone. There's a misdecision, kind of. Last issue, fixed at the very last second. Another Hank of a lone bar. He needs a lone bar now. Gets the lone bar.
That's going well.
But down stacking that will take a while at least. Robin takes the chance immediately, leading by over a Tetris at this point. ELIWA will survive it. There's enough runway before 19. But what the score will be?
It looks like Robin will transition with advantage. Now Robin is guaranteed an advantage before transition. Robin transitions with 433. ELIWA transitions with 416, so there's a less than a Tetris lead for the Dutch player. And we have a race.
And ELIWA is going to top out immediately after the transition. Oh no, no 19 for ELIWA today so far. Robin get this Tetris. No Tetris. Yes, there is Tetris for Robin in the last second.
And 419, final score for the Dutch player. 3-0 is the score. So let's find out.
Well, the last time ELIWA played, I believe she was 3-0 ahead
Of Le?
of Le, and ended up losing the match and decided as far as I remember. Maybe today is the day to do otherwise. Come back from the 3-0 deficit.
And this win of Le helps him to stay in Division 2 for the next season.
ELIWA's ready. And we're waiting for Robin. But ELIWA really needs to win this one.
CA. Yeah, it was
yes,
B9,
yes.
so CA.
And Robin's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Just to remind you guys, even if Robin wins the match, it's not over. So still there's a match between Team GIOVANNI today, and then we have to schedule the final match of the season between ELIWA and Team. So yeah, three players in danger of relegation. So still a lot of things can happen. So yeah, pretty good solution would be to take one game at a time, then check how it goes. ELIWA started with an early lead of about 1 Tetris in this game number 4.
ELIWA goes for this 1 minute hold on the left. This was bit unnecessary, I believe. It won't make any damage. Very interesting decision. She decided to go for it immediately, not trying to burn it in the meantime. This won't be a Tetris, and she will have to play a bit one of the grounds. That was very untimely Lombard there. The worst possible moment. This is Tetris. It's Tetris for ELIWA. The scores and lines are nearly the same, but playing one of the ground is always a disadvantage in the long run. We'll try to address it now, most likely. Yes, and will she try to go for a left well Tetris? That T was so bad there. Unlucky piece.
The whole sequence was very unfortunate for Lee.
The board wasn't perfect, but most of the cases it wouldn't end up being so much of burning. She will have to face now. She has to face it. But it's still, everything's a bit off. There's all the good job done surviving. No issue in this way. But efficiency just isn't there when facing such setups. You have to get this one lucky piece, otherwise you're kept in the burn sequence. But you can't do anything about it. You have to wait patiently. ELIWA gets a Tetris. 240 at 73 lines for ELIWA. 322 at 76 lines for Robin. This is another huge lead for Robin on 18. I just can't get any momentum on 18 so far. Every time something goes wrong. Both players are about to reach the 100 line mark. Both at 94. Robin with a lead of about one Tetris. And ELIWA has caught up. That was finally some great efficiency by her.
We could see about something like double 500k transition if both players can keep up the paces they have right now. Robin has a green board, ELIWA has not a dirty one.
This is as close as it gets. Most likely this game will be decided on 19. The differences are so little, doesn't really make sense to say what exactly they are. Robin falls into this dependency, doesn't go for this Tetris, very wise decision. There are not enough lines of a runway. ELIWA has found a momentum which will most likely make her have about one Tetris at the transition. Robin transitions with 513, ELIWA transitions with 540. Both players survive the transition, but Robin, in some kind of trouble, manages to get out of it, and ELIWA's board falls apart. Robin, the score you need to get to in order to take the game is 546,000 points. 546,000 points. This is 20k to go.
$10k to go for Robin.
It's always so difficult.
Yeah, but Robin's board is very low.
Yeah, that's handled excellently. And here it is. This is enough. Robin takes the game. Robin leads 4-0.
Let's find out how far can Robin go. Just to remind you guys, in the series, every player is strongly encouraged to mulligan those level 19 games. Let me check what is Robin's highest score of the season so far.
I think this might be
It's
the one.
588. 588 is the highest score for Robin in this season. So Robin is yet to score a 600k
This
game.
is not a good board necessarily. It house on both sides. This needs some help. Robin gets all the pieces and uses them perfectly. That's some really great display of Pal 19.
It looks like Robin trained more.
Yeah,
19.
indeed. That's what Lolpog does to you.
It forces you to train more.
No, only like very slightly and quite rarely
And
encourages.
600k for Robin. Exactly 600k for Robin. Okay, now not more.
But yeah, I mean, you are right. Robin needs to train more. Will we see a second kill screen? Not this time.
Unfortunately, no. 224 lines, 613, 100, and we see how satisfied Robin is about this game. Oh, it's a level PB for Robin. GG's, congrats.
It's great. Didn't ELIWA also get a level PB in this season?
Level 27 it was, I suppose.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, they can check it. 215 lines, yeah, level 27. So yeah, both players with level PBs this season. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, the match against Giovanni, yeah, where we all were wondering how far can you go. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, so Robin leads 4-0, so officially Robin secures 1 point to the league table. Can Robin take another 2? Or can ELIWA be the first player in the history of Lolpog series to reverse sweep in a best of 9? Let's find out.
RVP says he will break his level PB after this match.
What's your level PB RVP? Can you please remind us?
None.
ELIWA, that's
the reverse sweep. ELIWA, there's the thumb for you. It will help, you know. It will help.
Only 23 RVP. Only 23.
Well, ELIWA doesn't really look as if the thumb was to help her. So I will take the thumb back.
That image is FUM. F-U-M.
It's a thumb. Yeah, this is a thumb. Because there's no fun. ELIWA's ready.
For fun.
And Robin's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Let me check the stats. The average losing lines for ELIWA is 420. Average losing score of 120. Sorry. Average losing score of 424. So yeah, there are no stats for ELIWA. It's simply a very consistent form from Robin's side. Yeah, ELIWA had only one early top out, then all the other games went to level 19 plus. Oh, and we lost Robin's image of the board. I hope it's not a capture card malfunction. Robin, keep playing, please. We'll try to check if it can be restored.
It looks like Robin's capture card is frozen.
Died once more.
I see Robin blinking.
Yeah. Okay, guys, so
Yeah.
there's only like 20 lines in. Please top out the game and let Robin.
This game needs to be replayed now.
Yeah, because it was paused. Guys, please top out the game. We will replay it again. This game does not count. Please top out, increment the seats, and we will start again.
ELIWA's ready, and Robin's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
After 16 lines, ELIWA has about 16k lead, so a little bit less than a Tetris. Not an efficient start, the most efficient start in the world for both the players, but yeah, it's a match situation. What counts most is to have more points than your opponent. 60,000 for Robin, 76 for ELIWA, and then both players increased their scores by the Tetris.
Robin had really decent paces in all the games.
Yeah, but it looks like the sequence was pretty tough at the beginning.
Maybe not like high 500k, but all the time hanging around and no moments of hesitations really. It always pays off in the long run. Here you have it in quite an extreme way. ELIWA still fighting, of course.
Yeah, considering only those first four games, it's the best of the season for the best match of the season for Robin for sure.
Well, but we all expected that, you know, that with each next match, Robin gets more training, more, and yeah.
Yeah.
It
Don't
works.
forget that Robin joined the division as a season joined this division as seed 1 of Division 2. So Robin was kind of expected to perform well.
ELIWA going for the center walls, lost the momentum just a bit, was behind but by less than a Tetris, just a few thousand points. But Robin gets the opening in a way. Now the scores are basically perfectly even. This whole match, both players play so similarly. No crazy stuff,
And then
no crazy actions, but then always just one thing breaks on one side, and it's every single time on ELIWA's side today. Robin with a misdrop.
So there is a chance for ELIWA.
The misdrop will cause some extensive burning. Robin handles that very nice. He goes very aggressively here. This was a very aggressive setup. There was no need to do that necessarily. This can be tricky. Robin gets a lumbar. Doesn't go for the attack immediately.
And now ELIWA has quite of a challenge on the board to deal with. That should be fine. And she is open. 338 ELIWA, 376 Robin. We are approaching transition about 30 lines.
Robin at 112 lines with 427. ELIWA at 111 lines, 388. Robin has the lead. Both players with clean boards. At the same line count, ELIWA about 1.5 Tetris behind. Robin gets a Tetris. One more Tetris will mean a guaranteed lead at the transition. And here it is, Robin has a chance for one more. This will be a 500k transition even with singles. ELIWA can get 2 more Tetris, but Burns line, ELIWA will have to survive 19.
Robin's board is not looking great before transition.
ELIWA's board also falls down. That was a very rough sequence just before transition. I don't think there's anything ELIWA can do anymore. This was so unlucky sequence just before transition. There's the setup, the triple setup, but that's it. Oh no. Both players stopped out on that sequence. Actually trying to play safe.
That was a very unfortunate sequence for both of them. But Robin was a player who had more points. And Robin wins the match in a sweep.
Well, we have to admit Robin outpaced ELIWA very significantly through the whole match on 18. And with the chase down, the great chase down. Fourth game.
I can't say that ELIWA played badly today. It was simply Robin who was playing better. This gives Robin some chances to stay in the division. It's not over yet. Because there are some matches to be played, but definitely Robin has some chances and has to wait for the results of the other matches. 2 more matches to go. 666 underscore team plays today at 19 UTC GIOVANNI, and then the final match between team and ELIWA played later. We have to schedule it. Yes,
ELIWA with these are quite amazing starts. As for 0-5 lost, 428 average in score, 122 average in lines, highest score 545, highest lines 140. This was so tough.
Yeah, that was so tough, and one more match to go. So ELIWA has all the destiny in her hands, but she will. I wanted to say that she will need to win against team for 3 points, but maybe for 2 points would be enough. It all depends how the match between team and GIOVANNI finishes today. If GIOVANNI wins the match for 3 points, then ELIWA and team will have 4, and the winner of the match between team ELIWA will not be relegated. We see 3 players already finished in the division. There are Le, Mark and Robin. Mark and Robin with 6 points, but Mark winning the direct encounter is placed higher. Between Robin and ELIWA, the match is still to be played, so no direct encounters here. Yeah, and we will see how it goes.
Robin, that was the last match of yours in this season. Would you like to come to the commentary booth for a moment? But I think something's wrong in the table. Wasn't that the 4th match of ELIWA's? I think that was.
It was a 4. Yeah, it was. Something is wrong. Let me check it. ELIWA versus Robin. Yeah, this match is not updated yet. I will fix it very soon. And now it should be correct. Yeah, team 2 matches to go. Giovanni and ELIWA 1 match to go. Robin, are you here? Can you hear us? Would you like to join us in the commentary booth and share some thoughts with us after the season? Maybe I pink Robin. And while we're waiting for the response from Robin's side, maybe let's take a look on Palda's ELO rating list, because this massive win for Robin makes some damage there as well.
Robin is back to world number 6 with the rating of 1494 points. Rating points.
Yeah, but it's only temporarily, no matter what happens in the evening match.
This shit work?
Hello Robin, welcome.
Hello!
Yo.
Hello Robin, congratulations for winning the match and keeping your chances alive.
I trained more.
You trained more, that's
That's
great.
good.
I trained more.
Share your thoughts about the whole season, what's your impression?
Oh, what the
Are
fuck
you
is this audio?
satisfied?
Yeah. Okay, so basically, the first game, the first match doesn't count. I was on a secondary controller. I actually trained for that match. I was on a secondary controller. The second match was me being stupid and forgetting that I was gonna have the match. So I didn't have any warm-up for the second match. And the third one, I don't know. I just played like shit anyway. Mark was gonna beat me anyway if I trained. He played very well. Against him, I don't know. I actually trained. I actually did a lot of warm up for that match. I trained a lot for that match, but I still, I played kind of mid. It was not really that good. I had 2 early tops as well.
Yeah.
This match was amazing.
Yeah, you had a very nice finish. I wanted to say very consistent match. Outpaced ELIWA in every single game. So yeah, this is something positive you would take home for sure. And,
I got my best post ever.
Yeah, this was great. You trained Devil 19 a lot, but I wanted to say something. If Giovanni wins today with team for 3 points, both team and ELIWA will have 4 points, and only one of them would be able to overtake you. So you should keep your finger crossed.
So if Giovanni wins, I just stay in the div.
Yeah, then team and ELIWA will play.
I actually didn't know that. I thought ELIWA needed to lose twice for me to stay.
Yeah, but we forgot about team and the team's situation. So yeah, this was not that easy.
Okay.
So yeah.
So my chances are higher than I
than you thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I thought I needed some crazy luck, but this sweep definitely helps as well, right? With the point difference.
With the game difference, not necessarily, because they're direct encounters at first. But yeah, you should. Now we need some very specific results for you not to get relegated. Team and ELIWA are in danger, and it's very likely that their match, the loser of their match, which is going to be the last match of the division, will be the match for not being relegated.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know Tim needed to play against ELIWA. We were both at 4 points. So yeah, that's definitely a
But
better
then again,
chance.
Tim
I
can
could still
win
relegate.
with
I could
Giovanni
still
today.
relegate.
Yeah, you can still be relegated in terms of team winning versus Giovanni, and then
Yeah.
ELIWA beating team. Then they both can overtake you with 7 points. So yeah, still there is a danger for you. But if Giovanni wins today for 3 points against team, then you are safe in terms of the direct
Yeah.
relegation.
I'm happy. I'm happy. This is a great match. What was my lowest score? My lowest score is a 490
Today,
in this match.
if we don't
Oh
count
no,
the early top
there's
out in
the
game
early
number
top
1,
out, yeah.
that was 467 in game number 2. Then you had
460.
Yeah, this one you top out at 129 lines because of this weird sequence before.
No, I set up a really dumb center wall. I could have just burned.
Yes, you
I
could.
could have just burned it to transition, which I did in my level 28 game. So it's the chase down strat.
Yeah,
There
there must be
into transition.
some adjustments have to be made, and as you all players are getting better and better and can do some damage on level 19, so
I
some
kept
adjustments at level 20 have to be done.
I kept setting up for the last Tetris a lot of times because in my early matches my 19 was really bad, but now it's a lot better. So more confident. I'm more confident right now.
Some adjustment needs to be made.
Yeah,
Robin,
yeah.
we opened the registration for a season season 3.
I'm gonna compete next season for sure.
So
That's
we
great.
encourage you to
And
register.
I see you've already signed up to the World Cup 2024. And do you think you can do better in this one than in the previous one?
I'm not totally sure. It's in 2 months. 2 months, 3 months.
Yes, it starts in January.
I have a lot of time to improve by then. I'm focusing more on PAL right now than NTSC for a bit.
Well, we all remember this year you were one game away from the semi-final. And
Yeah,
losing to
okay,
Mark
but
in the decider.
the match was awful. The match was so bad.
Of course it was, but
The average
but
score
you,
was like
you trained more,
150K.
didn't you? You trained more.
You trained
Yeah.
more, but you know, would you have won the match? Nobody would care about the level of the match. So yeah, sometimes you have better matches, sometimes you have worse matches. Yeah, probably it was one of the best chances to beat Mark because it was his weakest match of the whole World Cup. Unfortunately, also a weak match for you. But yeah, I hope you can bring this consistency you showed us today, not only for the league but also for the cup. It's always fun to watch you, and I hope you can also improve your qualifiers because we know that there is some proof from your
I
side.
have a lot of issues with qualifiers. I haven't gotten a good qual like since Mega Masters where I rolled, so it's it's not.
Yeah, so yeah, you still have over 2 months to prepare for the qualifiers, which start in January. So yeah, but if you don't qualify good, you will have more matches to play. Would you like?
Yeah, I'll just win 8 games if I qualify like shit. You know, get a little 450 average.
Well, not
And then-
this year. It's 16 white, so maybe not that many. But
Yeah.
the top 16 seed seems to be very much viable, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's totally doable. I'm gonna try my best. I think I could get top 4, maybe top 8. I'm just gonna see what happens, right? It's a fun competition. This league, it's pretty fun.
It's nice to hear. It's nice to hear.
Yeah.
Okay, Robin. So thank you once again. Unfortunately, we have to
Yeah, you have to
proceed
restream
with the
more
stream.
matches. Okay.
We have more matches. So thank you for joining us in the commentary.
Yeah, I'm heading out. Bye.
Train more and see you in the future.
For sure. Goodbye.
Thanks,
Bye.
bye. I guess it's time to go for a quick break. before
Yeah,
the
like
second match, which will be oh, something
RVP
is broken down.
RVP versus ICEBLADE?
Yes, something seems to be wrong here. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, here it works. I fixed it. So we will be back in about 5 minutes.
And hello back after the break. We are a few minutes away from the second match of the day. It will be a Division 3 match between RVP and ICEBLADE. You can see the profiles on your screens. RVP already with 3 wins and 1 loss. It's the last match for RVP this season. RVP winning this match will put both Gunter and GDUDGE under some kind of a pressure in order to perform. RVP still has some chances to win the division, but not everything is in his hands. And on the other hand, we have ICEBLADE, for whom it will be the first real match of the season. I hope Adam is with me, because I will be here.
Yes,
for
I'm
about
back. I'm sorry I was late by like half a minute.
No problem, Adam, no problem. I will stay with you like for 20-30 minutes, and then I will leave you in order to warm up for my match versus DEEWEE.
Hello, ICEBLADE.
Hello, ICEBLADE, welcome. And hello, RVP, welcome. And if I'm not mistaken, RVP is playing original cartridge, so probably there will be no possible way to play SPS match. So we will be forced to do the normal RNG.
RVP confirms. Before the match, let's take a quick look at the division standings. This is the second match of ICEBLADE's and the last match of RVP's. RVP's can make himself have 12 points after the 5th match, but still, even if he wins, Gunter is going to remain the favorite to win the division thanks to the direct encounter he has with him.
Oh, and great news from ICEBLADE. He made other cards works, so you can play SPS. Nice to hear it, ICEBLADE. But unfortunately for this match, RVP is not having the cartridge to do so. So we will be forced to play a normal RNG. So yeah, but you play another match today, and your opponent for the second match is GDUDGE, who has the SPS possibilities, so you can keep the card for later. Yeah, so we are waiting for players to go live, and then as soon as they're ready, we can start their match. RVP and ICEBLADE. No problem, RVP. For now, there is not like obligatory SPS, so don't worry about it. But what's obligatory for all of the Lolbox series is at least a hand cam. I hope you remember about this. As long as you warm up, no need to do so. But for the match, we would like to ask you to turn on your hand. And there we have. And we have also ICEBLADE live. So both players, when you are ready, please let us know so that we can start your match. Oh, something happened on RVP's side. This board is not looking great, kind of.
Is ICEBLADE playing? Because if yes, the capture card is frozen most likely.
ICEBLADE, if you can hear us, can you please check your capture card, because it's on the main menu. Nothing happening. RVP has a big goal to beat level 23 today and set a new level PB. He's encouraged by the previous match. So nice to see those ambitions. Oh, and it looks like something happened on IceBlade's side. IceBlade, can you please do a test game so that we can... Oh, it looks like it's moving, yeah.
Now it's fine.
It works.
RVP's stream setup also looks very much alright. RVP is ready. And IceBlade is ready. The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Both players started.
Started very clean. And now IceBlade has a longboard dependency. I have to deal with it. RVP with some kind of a finish tower in the middle of the board. That deals with it as very well. 71 for the Belgian player, 31 for the Swiss player so far. Now RVP having some problems on his stack. The whole distribution is not that friendly.
Both players kind of struggling in the beginning. RVP with a lead of about 30k, but with a completely broken board. This can get open pretty quickly, but would require some favorable pieces. Looks like he's getting some. It's double J hole on the left, decides to go for this one first. Very interesting, kind of aggressive.
Oh, and IceBlade J misdrop. It can be very fatal for him, and that's it. That's a top out for IceBlade 119. And RVP is already good. RVP leads 1-0. Very unfortunate misdrop of this J on IceBlade's side. Nothing he could do to open the well, and that was it. This is PAL 18 at its finest. One simple mistake ruins your whole game. Oh my god, we all know this thing very well, I suppose. But it is what it is. The next game has to start. You have to forget about it and go for another one.
And they're ready for it. So the game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All pairs with 2 Tetrises. ICEBLADE goes for a very safe approach, trying to avoid any potential trouble. Ends up having to burn a few lines. I'm not sure that was all needed. But now, oh, this is a horrible double S-piece. It's getting tricky. It's getting very tricky. ICEBLADE hangs an L-piece on the right. Still perfectly survivable though, but no mistakes possible. And it looks like it will be another top out for ICEBLADE. ICEBLADE tops out early, much earlier than in the previous game, and RVP takes the game, leading 2-0. RVP is ready. ICEBLADE is ready. The third game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. ICEBLADE says stupid controller. We shall see. Yet another clean start we have. The ICEBLADE needs to stop making such mistakes. Can't really afford multiple early top outs this level. One should be fine at the end of the day. You work out for it, you will work up for it, but multiple ones, 2 games behind, a lot of work to be done by ICEBLADE here. 1 Tetris behind he is, thanks due to the great efficiency of RVPs.
Now they are even at the same line count, so it was only a moment. 140 for both players. He was able to use another Tetris. ICEBLADE is Tetris ready, gets a long ball, gets a Tetris. 163 for both players. So they are going very neck and neck in this game number 3. And it's quite of a nice pace as well for both of them.
ICEBLADE falls into minor dig. This minor dig might end up not being so minor. Oh.
Yeah, no L, no long bar, no J, no long bars to fill the left side. It was quite of an unlucky sequence. But now should be fine. RVP was able to build some lead. It's about 40k right now.
And ICEBLADE is out of the gas at Tetris. 230 at 62 lines for him. 262 at 58 lines for RVP. This is a lead of about 2 Tetrises. ICEBLADE has caught up. Currently took a leak actually by a few thousand points, and RVP is in trouble.
RVP is fighting. Oh my god.
That was such a long drought for him. Just to win the fight, but still a lot of work to be done.
Oh,
this is survivable.
If he needs some luck.
not necessarily no bad luck. And he gets no bad luck this time.
That's great.
Back to the safety. But ICEBLADE
Trios.
will be still fighting. Now open again. Will the number come this time? Here it is. Tetris for RVP 102 lines at and 338. 100k behind ICEBLADE, who plays a pace game. Do we have Shuichi here? There's a pace we have.
Where is Shuichi? It's another match of the day and no Shuichi yet? Oh, I'm so disappointed.
No pace complaints.
Mm-hmm. 407 RVP for 445 ICEBLADE. We are approaching the transition to level 19, so it will be the first transition game, I hope. And RVP, who was about 100k behind, is not that behind, it's about even, but is 5 lines ahead. So this
ICEBLADE
is
still has the actual lead. RVP transitions with 480, ICEBLADE transitions with 501. This is not a safe lead, less than a Tetris of a difference. But RVP's board is not perfect, ICEBLADE's board also not perfect. RVP hits that quick tap, and RVP hit that quick tap, and ICEBLADE tops out. RVP, the score need to get in order to take the game is 504,000 points. Will it be possible? It's just a survival, not so far behind, but can he do anything on the left?
And he's 10k short. ICEBLADE takes the game, and we have 2-1. RVP not able to chase the score down, falls short, and we have 2-1.
RVP is ready, ICEBLADE's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. RVP starts with a dependency on the left, gets number to fill it. ICEBLADE started with a Tetris, with 2 Tetrises in a row. This will be quite an early lead for him due to this burning of RVPs. Now ICEBLADE falls into a bit of trouble himself. It's Lombard. It's 1 piece too late, gets double Lombard, 1 piece too late. Finally opens up. Now 1 minnow hole. Very nice dirty Tetris for ICEBLADE. And at the same line count, both at 22. ICEBLADE a few thousand points behind, but with a much cleaner board. RVP kind of fighting for survival in a way for a moment, but managed to handle that very nicely.
Oh, and ICEBLADE played maybe a little bit too risky. Let's find out. Oh, and he needs something to fill the left side. Oh, and this won't be able. ICEBLADE tops out 105. Yeah, I had the impression that he went a little bit too greedy and the game punished him, unfortunately. And we have 3-1 lead for the Belgian player. Hello, Massive Zebra, welcome in the chat.
Hello.
Yeah, so it's 3-1 lead for RVP.
RVP is ready, ICEBLADE ready, the game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So let's check the scores on players' boards. 95 now, 117 for RVP ICEBLADE with 77. Both players with clean boards, so there should be an improvement. But RVP is getting high with his boards, and RVP is about to top out. RVP tops out at 119,000. 120 is the score for you to beat ICEBLADE. 119,000.
Wait, be able to do it! Oh no!
And ICEBLADE fails the chase down. Oh my god. ICEBLADE failed the chase down, and RVP is leading 4-1. RVP will have the match points.
ICEBLADE really unhappy about this top out. It was a free game basically, but stack the pieces weren't there. So many early top outs in this match so far. Oh, Zebra, I completely missed. Sorry, that was added mistakenly, so this was refunded. RVP is ready, ICEBLADE's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So it was kind of unfortunate round for both of the players at the previous one. Let's hope to see a nice high scoring game this time for both of them.
RVP starts very efficiently, but the stack is pretty demanding. Went for the safer approach. Will have to skim a few lines most likely. here we have it. Lucky as that was, but this happens. Now this might end up being quite a substantial burning sequence. ICEBLADE has already caught up. The RVP is still in the minor league. It's a very low one, but it's always so difficult to open such kind of situation when the pieces don't really cooperate.
Oh, and RVP is very high. Can he do something about surviving it? No, RVP tops out, but
That
this time
was a
ICEBLADE doesn't have...
never-ending
Mhm.
burning
But
story.
this time ICEBLADE doesn't have to chase anything down. He is safe, and we have 4-2. One-on-one on controller issues, says RVP.
That game was lost due to the RVP's early top out, but ICEBLADE played much better than most of the games anyway. It was a like regular healthy 500k transition pace by him in the game. Had one before, the other 4 were very early chase downs, very early top outs.
Early chase. What is an early chase down? How would you define an early chase down, Adam?
Early chase down, when you top out so early that your opponent doesn't even manage to start the game before you have finished it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, like the Zero Club Festival.
Here we have the early chase down. Okay, sorry guys, sorry. Okay, we're waiting for the readiness from RVP's side. I hope he found a way to solve the controller issues.
And he's
Let's
ready.
start and see.
ICEBLADE still ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Do we have an early chase down situation in this match, in this game? Oh, and ICEBLADE misdropped the L piece. Have to work around the stack, but a misdrop of this Z piece makes his life a little bit more difficult.
Both players in massive trouble, but ICEBLADE on the verge topping out, and ICEBLADE tops out with just 2 singles.
Oh my god, and ICEBLADE almost destroying his room.
Oh, this I have missed. What's happening to the lamp?
He took his chair and almost broke the lamp. ICEBLADE went offline. Yeah, this is 5-2 for RVP in this case. I hope ICEBLADE is fine. I hope he didn't hurt himself. It looked very emotional on his side. RVP, you won the game, you won the match. If you want to have it as a victory run, feel free to finish the game.
Yeah, we have quite some time before the next one, like half an hour. It would be very much appreciated to finish the game, and then if you join us in the commentary booth, as this was your last match of the season.
We would like to hear from you. what would be the final score for RVP in this match. We still have some lines to deal with on level 18. But I think, Adam, I will let you here. I will go to prepare for my match versus DEEWEE.
Go train more.
So have a nice interview with RVP. And yeah, see you then on the stream as a player for myself. And then I will join you for the commentary for the last two matches of the evening. So yeah, for all of you guys, I say bye-bye for now. I'm going to transfer myself into a player, and then I will be back as a commentator.
But
So
don't split yourself like Merca did, you know.
I won't.
All right. RVP actually with a great chance to get his first and only 500k of the match. In the Chasedown game he missed it by less than 7k points. Maybe it's even 500k transition possible still. Yeah, it is. Must be, but... That was a bad miscount by me. I meant a 500k of RVPs. That's a bad hang on the left. I'm afraid that's gonna be it. Just add the transition and top out. Still a pretty decent game. Congrats RVP, you've won the match 5-2. And do you wanna join me for a moment in the booth or not? Do you want to? At least one of you played good. Better than nothing, you know? Yeah, there's training more to be done. Kinda good. Yeah, RVP, you need to train more as well. And you will. Let's take a look at the final match stats. ICEBLADE below 100k average losing score, below 30 lines average losing lines. And this one decent game, 503, 132 lines. At complete domination of RVPs through the match, 5 early top outs, like truly early top outs by ICEBLADE, and the match was over. Sure, it's not an inconvenience either. So let's take a look at the final league standings. That was the last match of RVP. Thank you very much for participation. You finished with 12 points, and this means that you guarantee yourself the second spot in the division, following the direct encounter with GDUDGE you have. And the only player who can still exceed you is Gunther. And with that, it means that reaching 12 points by... oh no, sorry. I'm sorry. This is still... There's still a science fiction scenario of you all three ended up with 12 points. But realistically speaking, Gunther with a really great chance to win the division. Just 4 points from the remaining 2 matches, and that's it. Well, this would be crazy that we get another 3-way tie for the first place like in Division 5. But the third spot, no matter what happens, and thanks to that you get a guarantee of playing in Division 3 at least in the next season. Thus, with this win, your ELIWA rating also improved quite significantly. Let's take a look at that. It will get updated here in about 3 seconds. From world number 11, RVP is up to world number 9 with a rating of 1483 points, 80 rating points, just 11 behind the world number 6 Robin. ICEBLADE says, hey, I'm beating Mihu's negative record in early top-outs. Yes, you need to train more. Oh, no, sorry, for this you don't need to train more. But, then again, still a lot of chances for you, 3 matches to go, and another match review in about 2.5 hours. But for now, we go to Division 4 for the last match of PIWs. DEEWEE against PIW will happen in about 25 minutes, and this will start at the scheduled time. So let's go for about 20-minute break. It says you maybe only top out at 50 lines instead of 25. Yeah, I mean, you need to train more. This would be an improvement. This would work. Let's go for the break. Here I have the next match of tonight's DEEWEE versus PIW. We'll be back in about 20 minutes. We are back from the break for the third match of today, DEEWEE versus PAW Division 4. Let's take a look at the standings. DEEWEE with 4 points after 2 matches, PAW with 3 points after 3 matches, already safe from relegation, but still with chances for the third spot in the division and seeking ELO points not to get relegated to lower division to ELO. DEEWEE a contender for the win in the whole division, with a very decent chance. Just winning the remaining 2 matches would be enough, but the first step is beating PAW, and if he succeeds in that, then just win the match would be enough. If not, a 3-point win will be required with the match against Hazui. Let's take a look at the profiles. DEEWEE lost in decider to James and won 5-2 with Tony. PAW lost 1-5 with James, 2-5 with Hazui, and won 5-3 with Tony. Average losing score and average win lines actually higher on PAW's side. Highest lines also slightly, but highest score highest on DEEWEE's side. And take into consideration that DEEWEE played only 2 matches while PAW played 3. Total score, total lines much higher on DEEWEE's side, especially the score, the total score is very similar, very close to PAW's one compared to the lines, the total lines difference. I see PAW is live, DEEWEE not yet, it seems like. PIW says hello. And where is DEEWEE? That's great! Level 27 PP. You said you were going to beat that earlier in the day. And I'm afraid I will have to put a timer on DEEWEE. Check once again whether he's really not live. But in all probability he isn't. Well, 15-minute timer is on, and let me try to find DEEWEE. I can't seem to find DEEWEE. Does anyone have any contact with DEEWEE other than Discord and Twitch? Alright, thanks. There are 4 minutes left. Hello, Gunther. Hello, Giovanni. It's 20 seconds to go, and I don't see DEEWEE live. Also doesn't respond on Discord. I'm afraid this will end up being another walkover this season. Here it is, the timer is up. So as of now, this is a walkover, 5-0 walkover for PAW, and then we shall see whether it stays or not. You have the league standings with the walkover. It's not official as of now, just a projection, the most likely scenario, the no-show, and therefore the walkover will be validated once we get in contact with DEEWEE. For now, we have a proposal of some friendly matches. RVP with PAW, I believe. So let me quickly set it up. We have 40 minutes to go. The next match, I will text the players that we can start earlier if they want. You wanna play okay, Giovanni? We want to play a best of 3 level 16 start, right? Best of 3 or best of 5? I think a best of 5 might be a better fitting. Oh, or maybe not. Let's do best of 3. So that there's truly time to play. Because I hope, I assume, I believe you will not choke because you trained more. So let me here I have you, but let me also check this thing. RVP is ready. And PAW is ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yes, FAM! We have the FAM here. Here we have the FAM. They started RVP with an early lead of 1 Tetris. Level 16, the scores are nice. Not as nice as level 17 colors, of course, but these are also great. RVP at 30 lines with 109 points, 109k points. PAW about 2 to 3 Tetris behind, 60k at 30 lines. RVP with a maze drop, that will cost him at least a few lines, so PAW gets a little opening. RVP, so efficient burn that was. So quick. Already out of the issues. And PAW can try to chase the score down now. But he falls into a little bit of trouble himself. Now RVP manages to pull ahead a bit, leading by about 70k points. That is almost about 3 Tetrises. Few inconveniences on RVP's board again. Lombard dependence in the left now. Lombard would be so helpful. Finally gets the Lombard. PAW managed to reduce the deficit to about 1.5 Tetrises. Both players struggling with their boards now. PAW is forced to go for this kind of dirty setup and gets all the bad pieces he can potentially get and loses Das! Oh, that was a very bad moment to lose Das. It's all perfectly survivable, but being so high, the game sent him so high and he lost Das just there. Not sooner, but there. Otherwise this would have been survived. RVP takes the first game, but RVP, please play it out. Bonus System 19 play by you. You got level 27 today. Now it's time to go higher, to train more, get the highest scores and highest, maybe score not necessary in this game, but lines, why not? That's a bad misdrop at this point of the game. Transition is coming, this number needs to go to the left, it goes to the left, very nicely done. RVP with a great chance of surviving this. Very nicely done. Everything's open. This is a very good Tetris setup. And a perfect Tetris for RVP, very nicely done. Finally, we saw a setup Adam MTS does approve of. It's been so long waiting. Level 21. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry. Oh, did we miss the stack? Would have been survived. Oh, so close. But after the stack, there was like 90% chance of surviving at least, maybe even more. And RP takes the first game, and we can start the second one now. PAW is ready, and RVP is ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. No, not for me, with this DAS maintenance and game maintenance, etc. I would choke. RVP, not. RVP starts with 4 Tetrises within the first 17 lines. Very efficient start and perfect board set up for the 5th one. Ah, what a start that is. This is a pace. Where's Shuichi? This is a pace. PAW fell behind at the very beginning of the game. RVP 144 at 30 lines, PAW 71 at 24 lines. Clean boards, perfectly clean boards on both sides. RVP at 51 lines with 229,000 points, PAW at 53, 196,000. This was quite an efficiency moment. RVP getting quite up high. This piece didn't work at all. What is he going to do? One good piece needed. He gets the piece finally. And RVP's open. Oh! PIW tops out. In the meantime, RVP struggled with the trouble up behind the board. PIW topped out. It looks like that was once again a hang. DAS issue hang on the top. And a chain reaction just after. Oh, Ivan. Pog? Lol. Pog. Pog. Lol. Lol. Pog. RVP wins the friendly match 2-0. RVP too strong, says PAW. RVP transitions to 19 with 525. Let's see how far he will be able to go this time. Oh, that's oh, he didn't have doesn't that oh. Oh no, that was so unlucky. Oh, no problem, RVP. Thanks for filling the break, the interval. And I guess it's time to go for a break before the last match of Giovanni's in this season. Team didn't respond. Team hasn't responded, so we'll start it at the scheduled time. So here we have another 20-minute break. We'll be back with the Team vs Giovanni Division 2 match in about 20 minutes. We are back from the break for another match of tonight. Team versus Giovanni. Notebook League Season 2 Division 2.
Division 2. This would be a nice match to see. Giovanni, who already secured him a win in Division 2 and will be playing in Division 1 from the next season, already registered for the second season. Yeah, guys, already registered. You hear good. We opened the registration for Season 3. So if you know that you will be able to play, feel free to sign up. The sign-ups will close in 2 weeks, October 31st at 19 UTC. Yeah, let's take a look on the statistics. In almost every single one, not on almost, in every single one, the Italian player is the one who has the upper hand. But will team try to destroy his perfect record this season? Let's find out.
Team really needs points to avoid the relegation, but it will still come down to the very last match no matter what. ELIWA can guarantee herself even the 4th spot by winning the match, and if team loses here, the last match, team versus ELIWA, will just be a match in which whoever loses it will be relegated to a lower division for the next season.
Yeah, but I hope that both players are ready for today and they are both wanting to prove themselves who is better. Also, guys, don't forget, and I would like to ask you, Adam, to show the ELO rating list, because the players who don't finish in the top 3 of their divisions be seeded for the next season according to the ELO rating list, and check the places like from 6 to 18. The players are separated by only 17 rating points, so it's worth for everyone to fight until the last match for every win, because it might help you to be seeded higher for season number 3. So even if you're not in contention for winning the division, even if you're not in contention for finishing in top 3, play for the win in your last matches, just in order to improve your ELO, to give yourself a chance to be positioned higher for the next season. And you don't see Giovanni right now, don't worry, after today's match he will appear on the list. He has only 4 matches, the minimum requirement is 5. He will play his 5th match right now. So no matter what happens in the match against team, he will be seat number 6 in the official ELO rating list, because there is a big gap between 5th and 6th player right now. It's about over 200 points between Tugi and Robin, so there is a lot of space for Giovanni to fit in. And yeah, if Giovanni wins, he might be in a chasing situation for those top 5 players, finishing like with 1650, 1660. Yeah, would be give him a shot on Tugi, Jesper and Mörke, who are very tight, 1709, 1708, 1707. We have a very interesting situation. Top 2 players, Mark and Adam, separated by only 7 points. Mörke, Jesper, Tugi only by 2. And then we have a big chasing pack, already mentioned, and a lone rider, Giovanni, who in position number 6.
SV is about to drop off the official rating list. Just a few days will be off the official one, giving his 7th, board number 7 spot to Scamper most likely. Then with Giovanni joining, it will be back to number 8. And I see both players are live, both warming up. Giovanni is still unable to do SPS, I believe. Yes, this is A-type, official ROM. So this won't be an SPS match.
So as soon as both players are ready, we can start the countdown for the last match of the season for the Italian player and the second to last match for the British player. As you mentioned, will have to play ELIWA. He can guarantee himself this a comfortable situation today if he wins against Giovanni. Otherwise, his match against ELIWA will be a match to avoid the automatic relegation to Division 3 for the next season. Yeah, this division was so tight. Details decided, okay, not for the win, because Giovanni was the one who won all his matches so far. But yeah, the rest of the players, everyone could beat everyone, and they proved it. So there was no clear situation. So everything will be decided probably in the last match. Even if team wins today, the relegation spots will not be decided, because then ELIWA, if will be able to beat team, then ELIWA can force relegation of Robin. So no matter what will be the score, there in the last match there will be something to fight for, and yeah, that this makes this division very interesting. And yeah, let's find out what the players prepared for us today, how prepared they are, if they trained more, if they're trained enough. Giovanni, team, as soon as you're ready, please let us know. And we start the countdown for game 1 of your match. Hello team, welcome.
Hello. Giovanni's ready and team's ready, so we can start the match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Giovanni starts with a series of inconveniences on his board. Team gets the first Tetris. Giovanni is yet to score one. Giovanni goes for the center row. Team with a Lombard dependency on the left decides to fill that instead of taking Tetris.
Oh, and Giovanni's stream is lagging a little bit. Okay, we have him back. 123,000 for team, 60 for Giovanni. So team takes an early lead in this game number 1.
Try to refresh Giovanni.
2-1 team, 137 Giovanni, but Giovanni is on our end 5 lines behind.
This is still a very significant lead for team. About 2 Tetrises, effectively. Giovanni with a misdrop, or kind of a misdrop. It makes his knife very difficult. Another misdrop and another loss of control. Oh, this board looks very bad. There's no trouble in terms of just surviving, but getting out of that efficiently will be
more or less like a B-type on Giovanni's side.
Yeah, maybe not as bad, but the holes are everywhere. It's very difficult to manage the board so that they don't get covered more than they would be. There's a Tetris setup for Giovanni, and he gets the lumber with the Tetris. There's very little damage done. Team with 300k, 323 with this Tetris at 85 lines, Giovanni at 81 lines with 221, about 100k lead for team, but 6 lines ahead he is, and considering the length of Giovanni's burn sequences, there's like, it feels like it could have been a lot greater. Very little punishment for all the burning for Giovanni.
Yeah, but
still,
being 100k behind. Yeah, being 100k behind is not a situation Giovanni would like to be right now. We know he is capable of great level 19 games, but Team is also a player who can play level 19. So yeah, advantage British player, but Tim falls into some trouble, but clears them very efficiently. 423 team, and we have 361 for Giovanni. Giovanni is still 3 lines behind, so Giovanni was able to reduce the deficit a little bit, but most likely Team will be the one going with advantage into level 19 transition. Or 71 team, 406 Giovanni. Or maybe I should say GOG.
Team transitions with 520 and Giovanni the transition in with this Tetris transitions with 460. This is a very significant lead for Team, and Giovanni goes for a Tetris Adam does not approve of. Will it turn out to be fatal? That was so risky, so unnecessary. Oh no, this is going to be a top out. It looks like Giovanni's miracle, and the miracle doesn't happen this time. Team, a few seconds away from taking the game. Here it is, Giovanni tops out, Team leads 1-0.
Or 72, 360 final score for Giovanni, and 149 lines, sorry, 534, 372 for Team. So Team takes game number 1, leads 1-0 versus Giovanni.
And they are immediately ready, so the second game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
It's kind of a known scenario regarding Giovanni. We saw him so many times with those early games of the match, kind of struggling on level 18, getting those scores below 500k, but still surviving, and then saving the best for the end of the matches. Let's find out. Repeats. Had a very nice consistent game in the previous one, and was able to squeeze over 500k. Oh, but now Team needs a long bar very soon, otherwise it will be difficult. Okay, but he does his best. He needs few more favorable pieces to open it, but it looks very dangerous for team. Can he do something about it? Can he survive it? Oh, I don't think so. It looks very bad, and team tops out. Very early top out for team. 33,000 at 70 lines. And Giovanni is already good, and we have 1-2-1.
What a gift for Giovanni. And they are ready. The third game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Team with 4 Tetrises with the first 18 lines, very efficient start. Giovanni with 3 within 17. Sorry, with 2 within 17. This is a substantial lead for team, but still very early days. That's very good, Ivan. It's like the superior version, you know? One does not watch and play the wrong version. The vibes? What do you mean vibes? Well, it's like low poke like nothing else, but...
Yeah, but nice to hear from you, Ivan. Maybe it's also time to start playing some Paul Tetris, not only watching.
Hello there.
He can sense vibration as a famous chess player, yeah? Do you reference to this one, or do you reference to some other vibrations?
Well, the famous chess player has been losing recently.
Yeah, so he doesn't feel those vibrations anymore, I suppose.
Team with
30-17?
260 at 56 lines. That's a monster pace, Ruichi. And Giovanni with 226 at 58 lines. I wonder if Giovanni gets the references as well, or he just tries to play that he doesn't care and is focused on the game. Maybe he just doesn't listen to us. This would be like the objectively good option, you know?
Oh, Ivan, sorry, I missed that thing with your laptop. So yeah, it's bad that it doesn't help you with this. Maybe someday you get a new laptop, which will be more powerful. Who knows? But we really appreciate that you like watching Paul Tetris. And we have 341 for team, 302 Giovanni. This game Giovanni is ahead in lines. No, yeah, a little bit by about 1 Tetris in lines, but is 1.5 Tetris behind in points. So a true advantage for team this time. Yeah, so it looks like for team it's important to survive the first 20 lines of the game, and then it looks good.
Well, this sport of teams is pretty demanding though. There were no good kind of run out of the truly available space. Now we'll go for another Tetris here. That's a very nice setup. But he needs to get back to the bottom for the transition. There are 30 lines, but again, if RNG doesn't cooperate, this isn't that many lines after all. Now there will be a good chance to go back, I believe.
Oh, and Giovanni with a fatal misdrop. It might be very painful for him, and Giovanni can't survive it. Giovanni tops out with 384, 560. And Team is already good, but Team, if you want, please play this game out. You can have a nice score here.
Yeah, that's a pace, you know, a pace.
Yeah, where is 3G today?
I have no idea. I mean, the day we have some paces isn't here, so maybe he is the one who chose them.
Maybe. Maybe. And Team is about to transition over 500k. 516. And still one Tetris available on level 18 for Team. Team decides to fill the left side before transition. And now gets a long bar 540, and let's find out how long can he survive.
It's 550 in 3 lines. Here it is, 550.
Let me check what's the highest score for Team in this season so far. It's 586. But with this board, it might be difficult to beat it.
And oh, it would help a lot. This is perfectly survivable if no bad RNG. Oh, I'm not sure if this is not bad RNG. Or, oh, well, yeah, that's gonna be it. But a good effort. That was a really good effort.
560, 012 for Team. Another 500k score, 2-1. Yeah, it looks like Team needs to survive the first 20 lines of the game, and then it's all good for him. And the Team is ready, Giovanni is ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 4.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
By the way, apropos chess, there is a last round of the US Championships, I suppose. Maybe famous chess player will get some preparations today. He has kind of a tough opponent, so I don't know about the vibrations. Okay, let's go back to Tetris, because Team is in his first 20 lines of the game. So these are the most important ones for him. Okay, but he survived those first 20 lines of the game, so now it should be good. 97 for Team, 78 for Giovanni, but Giovanni is 5 lines behind. $102 for Team, 107 for Giovanni, so similar points on their boards, but Team needs to open. Okay, the well is open, but he had to close it once again. And now he kinds of fight. And so Giovanni was able to build a lead. 134 for Team, 157 for Giovanni.
This was a very high quicked up, very high T to the left by Giovanni. Really tries to push the game. Ends up in the middle of the dig. Once again, the Pistons come. Very nice dirty Tetris. That was lucky. And perfectly executed. Oh, this fire is looking... Oh, what is that? Oh no. So just a double. Lot of burning ahead of Giovanni again. Team currently about half a Tetris ahead. But also 6 lines ahead. But given the state of the boards, its team who has a huge advantage.
Yeah, Giovanni is, he's doing a great job in bringing the stack down, but there is still something to be done. Oh, and the series of S's does not help. Find out how it goes. Okay, Giovanni should be fine, but the team was able to build about 70k lead. Yeah, it's insane how Sir survives there. But he's doing it for the whole league, so like, yeah, he has those suffer games, but he keeps surviving, and yeah. This season is what it was, the case to win this division, staying alive. $376 team, 287 Giovanni. Oh, Giovanni once again, but this was a minor issue, nothing major. It looked more scary than it was. Team 422 at 110 lines. Let's find out what will be the score of Giovanni's at 110 lines. It's 316, so this is about 100k lead for the British player right now. And the team seems not to slow down by any means. And Giovanni, once again, few more lines to be burned. But the team is also not in the perfect situation.
Well, Giovanni is so much behind that even if he survives this, and he most likely will after all. Not necessary after this misdrop though. What is Giovanni doing? He's running out of lines.
Team is also kind of struggling.
It's 5 lines to go.
Giovanni won't have a great board before transition, but team neither. So it looks like team will win this game.
Giovanni can survive it no matter what pieces come. This is just too high. This misdrop killed the game. Time will top out at 129 lines, but the team over 100k ahead in score takes the game and leads 3-1.
And neither of the player was able to transition. Both topped out at 129 lines, and it's 3-1 for team.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, so the team put himself in a great situation. Being 3-1 ahead is kind of good, but we know what happened during this season. There was a certain German player who was leading 4-2 versus Giovanni and was still not able to win the match. So yeah, it's nice to be leading 3-1, but you have to win 5 games in order to win the match.
This game Giovanni starts very nicely, only 1 line burnt and 6 Tetrises.
Giovanni brings the stack down. Now it's time for team to do the same. Oh, but team is now pretty high. They need some help from the pieces. Oh, and it looks pretty dangerous right now. Okay, maybe he found a way to solve it. It's far from being obvious. Team still fighting. Can he survive it?
It takes so long. He has the timely long bar. Still should be able to survive, but he's already well over 100k behind. 150k behind at this point. Giovanni with a huge lead, the greatest there was in this match.
Oh, and team not bringing it down. The team is going for a Tetris. Is it too greedy? Oh, he gets the long bar, brings it down. But maybe team knows that he's so much behind that he needs to risk going for those Tetrises. 382 Giovanni, 215 team, yeah. So team being 160k behind has to go for it. There is probably no chance to catch up the score before transition, so he has to go for some riskier placements and go for some riskier Tetris setups.
It looks like 2 more Tetrises and Giovanni will be guaranteed the lead at the transition, with 30 lines to spare possibly. This is a very bad spire by team. He had to go for it because otherwise he would have fallen in such a big situation that he would end up with 150k deficit at the transition at least. This was an option. He finds himself in a bit of a big situation anyway, but not so bad, and he will be out of it. Captain less pace. It's indeed a pace for Giovanni, 600k transition pace.
Yeah, Giovanni, sorry for ignoring you, but you have a very clean game, and the team was the one who fought for his life. So yeah, I hope you can forgive us. Always, it's kind of more interesting for the commentators to see how a player is going to survive some big digs. Giovanni can transition over 600k. Yeah, so it's game number 5 of the match, so time for Giovanni to bring those high scores. We are all used to it. 409 for team, 594 for Giovanni. So with the next Tetris, Giovanni will transition with over 600k. Team transitions with 410. Team's board is not looking great. Team probably will top out, and yeah, this is a final score for team 12. And let's find out how far can Giovanni go.
700k incoming, then we'll go to 800k incoming, then we'll go to 900k incoming, and then he will choke. A Tetris for Giovanni.
654 was so far the highest score of Giovanni in this season, and with this next line we have 655, so that's the best score of the season for Giovanni. Now
this
he
is
can
not
only
a good board necessarily though. Jeff, quadruple hole, always difficult. He needs lumbar right now. We have lags.
Where's the long bar?
There's no lumbar.
There is no long bar. There is a top out for Giovanni, but 662, 760 is his best score of the season. So GG's Giovanni, and don't be stupid next game.
Giovanni is ready. And team is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Team says one tolerable game at least. So it's 3-2 for team after 5 games. And Ivan says, I'm ready to tolerate more game like this. I think we are also ready for this, aren't we? 48k for team and 47 for Giovanni. So this is kind of quite of a I missed the word. A very similar starts for both players, but now Giovanni fell into some kind of trouble. Team fine. Kind of finished tower in the middle of his board, but gets a long bar, brings the stack down, and Giovanni now is fighting with the board. $147 for team, 58 for Giovanni, but Giovanni's board is not perfect. He will be forced to burn more lines. Oh, and those misdrops will prolong this dig. 170 for team, 85 for Giovanni, but for Giovanni, the most important thing right now is his stack health, which is not looking great, and he keeps falling into those more and more difficult situations. And this might be it for Giovanni.
Giovanni with another Terry top out today. Team leads 4-2. Gets the first point to the table.
Yeah, this first point to the table might do some interesting things in terms of surviving. It might be, yeah, for team, if he doesn't win this match, a decider against ELIWA should be enough. But yeah, team doesn't want to lose this match in decider. I think team wants to go for all 3 points and get some elo boost, because beating a 1600 player will give a lot of elo points, and also can save himself from being relegated. Yeah, so this is it. Team tops out with 316 and is leading 4-2. As soon as both players are ready, we will start the countdown for game number 7.
They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris team has 2 match points and then a decider. Giovanni needs to win 3 in a row.
Can team be the first to beat Giovanni in this season?
The first ever to beat Giovanni.
In a PAL DAS match, yeah, that's true. Because Giovanni right now has a perfect record of 4-0.
Team with a broken board, missed stack and a misdrop, most likely then. Giovanni with Lombard dependency on the left. Oh, Giovanni also in with a bit of unstable board. It wouldn't be too bad, but always takes time and takes the vicious lines you can transform to Tetrises. Giovanni out of that gets a Tetris. Team going for a very aggressive dirty one. Gets it. 2 Tetrises behind currently, and with a very bad looking board compared to Giovanni's one. A few more lines will have to be burnt. Now, will he stay in con 7? No, he decides to go back to the right. In the same line count, Giovanni leads by 80k points. Is this the beginning of a comeback?
Doubt. But yeah, I wanted to say that team is fine, but as I wanted to say it, he's built another hole in his board. Okay, team should be fine. He's open, but he's 120k behind, so not that fine at all. Yeah, it looks like both players can't find the way to have a simul great game. One of them has to be some kind of troubles. And we have team with 997, Giovanni with 354. So big lead for the Italian player right now. We have still some runaway in level 18, on level 18. Oh, and team misses the F to the left. Now he will have to work around it. His left side is still accessible, but there's so many empty place, so much empty place on the left side. So it will take some time to burn it down. Oh, and those S's are not helping him at all. Can he do something to survive?
Giovanni already granted the lead at the transition, and it will be a huge lead. He can still transition with a high 500k. For team it will be difficult to transition with 400k. Now impossible. And there's another series of pieces he has to put over the well on the right. Him in a lot of trouble. Needs to survive and then get a chase down of his life.
Yeah, so there is no need to risk anything more on level 18. You can't chase it down, team, so maybe it will be wise to bring the stack down, because being like 200 or 250k behind doesn't make that much of a difference, but giving yourself a chance.
Giovanni actually on a pace for a 600k transition now. Very efficient.
Oh, and team's board is not looking great. He has only 5 lines to go. I don't know if
this particular board is survivable because at least a Lombard gets it immediately. Tim survives it, transitions under 300k. Giovanni already with 600k, and with the final Tetris set up, Giovanni transitions with 624. Over 300k transition for Giovanni, over double the score at the transition. This is the highest lead we've ever seen in the local series, I believe. And Tim tops out.
Yeah.
Giovanni takes the game.
Suffer game for team 305. The final score at 143 lines. Not the team would like to have, I suppose. But yeah, Giovanni, another try to beat a 700k. So Giovanni, don't be stupid this time. Yeah, that was a nice survival team. That is something positive. you this game. Surviving this kind of shitty board, if I'm allowed to say it, was kind of accomplishment. 653, 684 Giovanni. Can we see a 700k from the Italian player?
This is the best chance, but he needs lumbar and gets lumbar.
Or something to the left.
Very
He needs
nicely
to open
played.
the well. And he's doing great. He's doing great. 696, 697.
go.
What's overall PB of Giovanni? 756, if I'm not mistaken.
700k for Giovanni.
Yeah.
800k incoming.
Yeah, keep it calm, Giovanni. Keep it calm. No need to force anything. No need to hurry. With every single level, you're getting more and more points. It's 721. Oh, and it's buffering. My God.
Shall I refresh him?
Still playing. Yeah, let's refresh him.
No, I won't.
724.
Have him back. Very nice left. And so unlucky sequence. Oh no. Still survivable. Very nicely played. Oh, to the left. Needs drop.
Oh,
Chain reaction. That's bad.
come on.
Still possible though. Quick tap will be needed. No quick tap. It is still surviving.
He's doing a great job here. Oh my God, he needs some lucky pieces,
Opening
but
column 9 will be very difficult. He needs an L now. He needs an L. And gets the L!
761 is probably a PB if I'm not mistaken.
No miracle. That's what the final score will be. 767.
767, 160. Let me check if it's a PB for Giovanni. Was it a PB? Was it a PB? 756, 846. Yes, it's a PB for Giovanni. Congratulations, Giovanni, for PBing in this match. 767, 160 is a nice score. Let me update it right now.
Hello GDUDGE. Hello Tony.
Hello guys, welcome. 767, 160, the PB in match. What a performance by the Italian player.
Oh yeah, you need to train more. Even Robin says that. And GDUDGE and Giovanni says true, you see, it works.
Yeah, it works pretty well. Yeah, so it was kind of impressive. And GDUDGE also saying, just train more. And now watch me join Club Zero. Giovanni, if you push down the first piece, you won't join Club Zero. Giovanni is ready, so we will have to wait for team to restate the readiness.
Hello.
And AVG. Train less. Okay.
What do you mean train less? He needs to train more. One needs to train more.
Yeah, and team is ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 8.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Train less. Oh. Who would train less?
I don't know. But guys, it was also the highest line of the season for Giovanni, 242. And yeah, I'm not sure if it was his last PB, but probably also as well. So yeah, so quite an accomplishment for Italian player. And he already with 23,000 points will not join the Zero Club.
Johan, what do you mean train less? Who'd like ever train less? One doesn't train less, one trains more.
Yeah, and you can see the results of our players. They're training more and they're pushing themselves to the limit. And we see the results. 72,000 for team right now, 69 for Giovanni.
No, 665? Then you need to train more, like entirely, no matter what.
But is 665 you mean in the wrong version of Tetris also? Or
It doesn't matter,
version?
really.
$101 for team, 98 for Giovanni. It's a pretty similar start. GDUDGE encouraging Heavy Jig to go for a 700k. Yeah,
Nearly
good.
the same scores and nearly the same lines. Oh, that's great! You're going to join Notebook series? That's
Oh,
so
that's
nice
nice
to hear.
Nice to hear. We would like to see some new players. Oh, and team is very high. Team fighting for survival.
Very nice done on the left. Giovanni in a lot of trouble. Giovanni on the verge of topping out. Giovanni needs lumbar.
Where
There's
is
no
lumbar
lumbar for Giovanni. Giovanni tops out.
And team wins a game and wins a match. Team is the first player who has beaten Giovanni in a PAL DAS match. And Les says it's a PB curse moment, yes. And for those players who are in the chat who want to play PAL, we have great news for you. Today we opened the registration for season 3 of the LOLPOC League. So if you have PAL setups, if you're willing to play, just join the league. And Giovanni, you have to go. Oh, it's unfortunate. We wanted to ask you to come to the commentary for a moment and share your final thoughts after the season. You won the division. Please find a minute or two to join us. We would like to hear from you. And team, you have your victory run. You have your victory lap. So feel free to play this game out. Yeah, Gio won, and Gio is here. Hello, Gio. Can we hear you? No, we can't hear
Hello.
you. It looks like you have muted microphone. Giovanni, can you say something? Still can't hear you, unfortunately. Can you check your settings?
Tim is about
Hello?
to trans-
Hello, Giovanni.
Oh,
We can hear
okay.
you.
Okay.
Giovanni, congratulations for winning the division. Unfortunate last match, but overall it was a great season for you. How would you sum it up from your side?
Yeah, no, it was actually I expected like to finish last or something like that. I haven't played PAL in like fucking year or something because I was abroad for all the summer and I didn't have time to practice at all. But in the end, I kind of pull through somehow. I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately for the last game, PB curse or whatever it is. Just my hands were shaking in the last in the last game. I wasn't expecting to get such a high score, especially because in the last days I couldn't play at all. Like I had a problem with the controller, then a problem with my laptop, and so I couldn't quite train. But that was an amazing experience, and I can't wait to play next season.
Yeah, next season will be quite of a challenge. You will join the top dogs in Division 1.
Yeah.
What do you expect from yourself? Do you think you can do some damage in Division 1?
I highly doubt it. To be honest, it's not like impossible that I win a game or two, even maybe a match or something. I don't know, but overall, I don't really expect much. So I'm gonna go into the season with just like low expectation and do as much as I can. But I'm not really expecting to get much.
But for example, for sure, the experience you will get there playing the top dogs will be something which is very, very nice. Yeah,
definitely.
So once again, guy, I would like to congratulate for the PB, and train more for 800k, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks, Adam, for the advice.
You're
Adam,
welcome.
You want to ask your
Yes, I'm
future opponent for something.
Here I see the match stats. Quite a shaky match, both classic great moments, so bad moments, all mixed up all together. 5-3 for team. The final score is. The only really interesting thing in the stats is that amazing game, 767k, 240 points for Giovanni in UPB. And let's take a look at the division standings. Team puts himself in a very comfortable position before the last match. He will be fighting not only for not for no relegation anymore, but for a spot in top 3 with the 7 points. If ELIWA wins for 3 points, she will be tied with him in points and will take the 3rd spot herself, making Robin get relegated. Otherwise, it will be ELIWA who gets relegated. And I have some great news for you, Giovanni, as well. Let's take a look at the ELO rating. It should get updated here in about 2 seconds, or it's already been updated. After this match, you've played 5 matches, the requirement to get to the official list, and you're currently world number 6 in the Paldas rating.
Oh, that's great. All right. I didn't quite look at the ELO yet, so that's very nice. I will get my ELO lowered a lot in next season, but for now I'm happy with the ELO I've got.
Yeah, that's. But maybe you will be able to win a match or 2, and maybe it won't get that low. And with this win, team, you just get a lot of ELO for this match. I will tell you how much in a moment. 54 ELO points. You increased your ELO rating, and wanted to point it also that team with his win against Giovanni, team advanced to world number 7. So yeah, if team wins his last match against ELIWA, he will be world number 7 for sure. And if some of the top dogs, then we have heard some rumors that maybe not all of the top dogs will join a Division 1 for the next season. Maybe team can advance to Division 1 due to ELO rating. So there might be some chances. So there is something to fight for team in the last match against ELIWA for you as well. So maybe we will have 2 Division 2 players joining Division 1. Not sure yet. Yeah, Giovanni, once again, congrats for the season.
Thank you.
I hope to see you playing well in Division 1 next season. And then we have in January, qualifications for the Lolpug. How well you can do there, my friend? What do you think? What are your chances in the Lolpug Cup, the main event of the year?
Oh, I still haven't quite looked at what's the regulation for the qualifying, so I don't know if it's like average of 3 or what. So I don't really have expectation.
Average of 3 in 120 minutes. You have 2 hours.
I expect around that 600k average. That's my goal. I don't have like higher expectation because I know myself, and if I put myself too much pressure, my performance would get much worse. So I just prefer to go in with low expectations and then work it up.
Yeah. So I wish you to do this.
Thank you.
But unfortunately, the next match starts in 3 minutes. So we will let you go, Giovanni. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
And yeah, see you next season and enjoy your Division 2 win.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, I guess we don't go for a break this time, because the last match of the night is to happen in 3 minutes. It is Division 3, GDUDGE versus ICEBLADE.
Oh, and the profile of ICEBLADE is not updated. So Adam, if you can switch for a moment for rig standings, I will.
Yeah, I have to admit I forgot about this as well. It will get fixed here in about a minute. Hello.
Hello, ICEBLADE. Welcome. I hope your chair is in a good shape. Let me check what was ICEBLADE RVP here. Okay. It will be done very soon. Sorry guys for not preparing it. But I was to play my match as well, so Adam was all alone here. Had to take care of all the things and then forgot about this. But yeah, it looks like ICEBLADE's profile is ready. So Adam, you can switch back to this stats. Say a word about it.
Well, I wondered that maybe no stats would be better stats for ICEBLADE in this case. So
yeah, we have kind of a cursed division. This Division 3.
Yeah, everybody chokes. Only Gunter doesn't. It's GDUDGE not so much.
Yeah, it's time for GDUDGE and ICEBLADE then. Okay, GDUDGE is live at Michu Tetris. Okay, so thank you for letting us know. Is Michu home or is he not yet arrived? Yeah, but maybe we will keep the match for their last match, you versus Michu.
Yeah, it will be the fight, the sheer fight for the 2 points, not to finish with 0 at the very end. Yeah, but you still have some chances, you know. There are 2 matches to come. Today you sweep GDUDGE, next time you sweep Gunter. Yeah, like 5-0 with GDUDGE, 5-0 with Gunter. So easy, like. And if you don't, then it means that you need to
train more, I
train
suppose.
more, yeah.
Okay.
So pathetic, isn't it?
Yeah. We have to ask the very important question. And the question is, do you want to play an SPS match, guys? ICEBLADE, okay, Michu should be home tomorrow. That's great. Great to hear. And ICEBLADE says sure for SPS. So let's wait for GDUDGE's answer to this question. SPS is the only way. Yeah, PAL is the only way, DAS is the only way, and SPS is the only way. So let's roll the seat.
Hello, Shuichi. You've missed all the paces.
Yeah, I wanted to say, you missed so many paces today. You missed a 767k game from Giovanni in the last match versus Team. That was a PB run for the Italian player. Yeah, you can rewatch. There was a very nice pace in this match.
I think through the all matches played, you might have got called out more than some of the players. University stuff. What do you study? Of course. Oh yeah. Oh well, yeah. We all agree. All right, the players are ready. The match starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Maths and the physics. Oh no, why?
And both players are in. GDUDGE and ICEBLADE.
Why with physics?
Okay, guys, just to remind you, GDUDGE is still in contention for winning the division, but he needs to win for 3 points against ICEBLADE to keep his chances alive. And then we can have some kind of science fiction scenario with three-way tie with GDUDGE, Gunther and RVP. But yeah, in order to tell about this scenario more, we need to know the result of this match. And ICEBLADE kind of high. He needs to bring the stack down, otherwise he will be in a lot of trouble. Okay, but he gets a long burn time. 56 for GDUDGE, 53 for ICEBLADE. So both players playing with very similar pace. Now GDUDGE was able to build a 1 Tetris lead after 30 lines. And GDUDGE is the one who fell into some troubles.
Oh, Shuichi. Oh well.
Oh, and now ICEBLADE with kind of interesting placements, but shouldn't be living fatal if he gets a long burn time. But
Very similar games we have so far. ICEBLADE leading by less than a Tetris. Very close to half a Tetris, that's interesting, doesn't happen too often. And with much cleaner stack.
Oh, and James is in the chat as well. Hello James, welcome.
Hello.
James,
Nice.
the registration for season 3 is already open. You can register if you would like to play.
Yeah, like we've been so surprised that it wasn't you to sign up first, as always.
Don't say that you are too busy with your real life. Yeah, you can be busy with your real life. That was only a joke.
Yeah, you have 2 weeks, but you still need to train more. ICEBLADE with 299 at 81 lines, GDUDGE 234 at 83. ICEBLADE, a pretty solid game. The pace maybe not the most amazing ever, but under circumstances, very nicely done so far. GDUDGE trying to catch
ICEBLADE
up.
kind of outpacing GDUDGE in this game. $351 ICEBLADE, 281 GDUDGE. Now GDUDGE 304, so it's 46k lead for ICEBLADE at the same line count, and we are approaching transition about 30 lines.
ICEBLADE maintains the same lead. He has been maintaining it for the last about 30 lines, I believe. It's 3 to 4 Tetrises depending on the moment. A few lines ahead he is, but much less than the score potential of these lines.
Fresh Eisen 69 in the chat. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Hello, GIOVANNI.
Hello, welcome.
Thanks for the
And
raid.
Thanks for the raid. Oh, so we didn't consider your time zone, your Oklahoma time.
Yeah, we need to train.
We need to train more.
We need to
The
train
zone.
time zones more.
Yeah.
And we will.
Mm-hmm.
ICEBLADE's about to transition. ICEBLADE transitions with 5:16. GDUDGE transitions with 4:23. Still about the same leads.
And hello, Jesper. Welcome in the chat.
Hello. ICEBLADE does very good job surviving. Here's the miss drop. This is going to beat for ICEBLADE most likely, but what will be the final top out score? GDUDGE needs to survive it. Can GDUDGE survive it? This is very difficult, but possible. A lot of RNG help needed, and this J doesn't go to the left. This could have been fatal, and it turns out to be fatal. Oh, I wonder if it didn't see that or didn't have DAS. But
Yeah, but it looks like ICEBLADE spent the time well between those matches to train more, and we see some kind of results.
exactly, yeah.
It's the highest score of the season for the Swiss player, this 531 score.
Yes, now it will be 3-4.
Yeah, we are incrementing the first two digits by one.
GDUDGE is ready, and ICEBLADE is ready. The second game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Shriji says ICEBLADE gonna sweep everything. Okay, let's find out.
Very interesting burn for ICEBLADE there. Will most likely cost about 2 to 3 lines. But no damage done because... no damage done by GDUDGE because he was burning himself. Now gets the first Tetris and takes the lead. Is the setup for the second one. But one of the rounds of the game is around about even. ICEBLADE is getting droughted. Oh, that's quite a drought indeed. Finally the number comes.
Yeah, this will help a lot. 64 for GDUDGE, 60 for ICEBLADE, so not much separating both players.
ICEBLADE takes this triple. Very interesting. It's just one of the ground who wants to go safe. Most likely after all the not so good things which happened in the previous match earlier today. He took the lesson.
Yeah, the key in Division 3 this season is simply surviving, because we had so many early top outs, and as far as those average losing lines, we will update the stats after this match for sure, but it's not so far away from Division 5 numbers, so yeah, players need to kind of adjust their playstyle because they're like going too risky, I suppose. Oh, the misdrop ICEBLADE, can it be survived? $226 GDUDGE, 169 ICEBLADE. ICEBLADE is, yeah, putting the longbow to the left in order to have a greater stack, better stack. It still needs to open few holes, and it's looking great for the Swiss player. But he is 100k behind after all of these minor situations. No mercy from GDUDGE's side.
Oh, that's so...
kind of high.
It wasn't ICEBLADE playing bad necessarily, just GDUDGE turning on the efficiency mode. It's almost 300k at 70 lines.
Yeah, that's true. I said only some minor jigs for ICEBLADE and great efficiency from GDUDGE, and this is how we have 100k difference. Oh, GDUDGE, ICEBLADE, sorry, needs to find a way, but no, that won't be possible for ICEBLADE. ICEBLADE tops out at 204, so GDUDGE is already good, but GDUDGE has kind of a nice pace. Do we let him play?
Of course.
No, it doesn't look good for GDUDGE. Fresh Eisen says, I want a sister from you, ICEBLADE. GDUDGE, okay, 414, 130 lines. Let's find out what will be the final score from the Polish player.
What do you mean you want a sister from ICEBLADE? Please elaborate. We all want to hear that. Or read that.
It's the sister of ICEBLADE. Our ICEBLADE sister. Because I don't... I seek some kind of a direct translation from German.
Very nice Tetris for GDUDGE there.
Yeah, 493.
It's the second Tetris today Adam would approve of. What's happening?
Maybe they train more, Adam.
Yeah, this must be the thing, you know?
Mm-hmm. ICEBLADE, do you have a sister?
I think he has a sister. I'm pretty sure he has a sister. I don't know when I heard that. I'm pretty sure he has.
Okay, but GDUDGE's left side is not looking great, and it will be probably to him. 509 460 is the final score. Yeah, decent game, 1-1.
The only logical solution is he wants me to do things with his mom. I mean, I mean, if he wants and you're interested, then why not? Why not? Sounds like fun. GDUDGE is ready.
ICEBLADE understood it.
Oh, you can't give her away. I can sense negotiations incoming.
Oh, ICEBLADE is coming
Well,
to relationship
this
with
can
the
always
client.
change, you know. Always change. They are ready. The third game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Both players start with a Tetris. Had a different approach to their boards with the same piece set. Looks like it works a little bit better for the Swiss player.
This is not a good in particular board for ICEBLADE. Having such a hole on the left, such a high hole is always somewhat dangerous. It manages to maintain it very nicely and is nearly out of the trouble. 1 T would be great, maybe even 2 Ts. The T comes. Oh, this could have been adjusted. Now there is some burning coming due to the lack of the adjustment.
Oh, and I missed this spin. I will prolong the dig.
So many parity issues caused by the pieces up until
Yeah, but
the missed adjustment, but it looks like ICEBLADE will get out of it very soon. Most likely will play one of the ground. Currently less than 1 Tetris behind, so not even too much of a damage done. Takes the lead by a few thousand points, but 3 lines ahead, so we are nearly even. The only difference is that ICEBLADE will be forced to play one of the grounds for at least a few lines. Well, this is a great chance to go back to the very bottom, that the pieces don't come. We'll look for another one. Now this might be not so easy.
yes, kind of dependent, ICEBLADE.
Very nice T there. GDUDGE playing very clean game, but with no exceptional score. He manages to most likely build a lead of about 1 Tetris effectively. At the same lines, the same scores, but ICEBLADE still playing one of the ground, and he finally gets a perfect stack down.
Perfect transfer, yeah. 281 for ICEBLADE, 280 for GDUDGE, so there is a very neck and neck situation. So being this one of the ground, ICEBLADE wasn't so painful in terms of points. He was able to keep up the pace with GDUDGE. So no one's game, and we have like 50 lines to go before transition. And both players playing with almost the same scores.
But not often do you see somebody playing one of the ground so extensively and both managing to keep up with the score and downstacking it so effectively, even when the pieces cooperate. Very nicely done. GDUDGE with some burning to do.
I wanted to say, we see totally different ICEBLADE than a few hours ago, and it's a great change. So yeah, keep doing it, ICEBLADE. We want to see more of this. $359 GDUDGE, 402 ICEBLADE. So ICEBLADE in quite a nice pace. He can have a very nice transition with over 500k. And the GDUDGE is kind of fighting with the board.
ICEBLADE with a monster pace, Shuichi. Monster as for the circumstances, I mean. 100k lead, one more Tetris and he will be guaranteed lead at the transition. Here it is. He can transition with mid to high 500k now. GDUDGE in a lot of trouble. This is not an obvious stack down with so few lines to burn. It looked like just one hole, but it was so badly placed. It must have ended with something like that. Very nice spin tag. This might be a game saver. But just 6 lines to go. This is very little lines.
And ICEBLADE is
Goes
about
for
to
this
turn
Tetris.
into
The pieces forced GDUDGE to go for this Tetris. GDUDGE on the verge of topping out. But so unlucky ending, not even getting the chance to
And
chase
a
the
nice
score
score.
down.
Nice
ICEBLADE,
score.
569. What happened?
It trained more?
Yeah, he must have trained more.
I missed the GDUDGE score, but I will check it very soon. Yeah, it's 2-1 and GDUDGE. If I can please ask you to not reset your score. Give me a few seconds to register the score since the next game. I know you didn't like the game, but it will be easier to keep up the statistics.
They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. James asks if Merke still has the best transition from any lowpoke event. I have no idea actually.
What was this? What was the score?
I remember there was one occurrence when Merke had like a crazy game, which was almost 700k transition. But I don't remember when. GDUDGE on the verge topping out. What happened? Oh, GDUDGE joins the Zero Club.
No way. No way GDUDGE joins the Zero Club.
Well, at least he made it easy to keep the track of the score, you know?
But it's not what we really wanted.
Yeah,
GDUDGE.
yeah. Yeah.
And James, can you remember what was the match? America had this 696 score.
How many Zero Club members do we have in the Lolpog series? Well, this is like indeed a Lolpog moment, you know? Like,
Yeah.
no boards for the players anymore. They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, so we have like 3-1 lead, yes, for ICEBLADE right now.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he surely did. I lost to him in one of them. But we
Yeah,
don't have a score, the scores track. We'll check that on YouTube in the archive.
Yeah. We have the videos for it, so we can check it. Yeah, it was the one Lolpog Classic where Merke reverse swept you, Adam, yes?
Yeah,
That was the
yeah.
one?
It must have been the one. Only 2 classics. It's like everybody wants to participate in them, but every single time it gets created, announced, etc., there are no players. So funny, so unfortunate. GDUDGE starts with a deficit of about 1 Tetris. GDUDGE needs to win this game to keep his chance of winning the division alive. He needs to get all the 3 points, doesn't he?
Yeah, he needs, so he can't afford losing any more games. If we can see a 4 on ICEBLADE scoreboard, it means GDUDGE is out of the race for division win.
4 games in a row for GDUDGE, never easy. So difficult.
And this will mean that Gunther will be the division winner because he has a direct encounter in his favor against RVP.
Not yet. First, Gunther needs to get the remaining 3 points.
3 points, 3 points. Sorry. I totally missed it. Yeah, you
And
are right.
see, both GDUDGE and ICEBLADE do train more. knows what Gunther does. GDUDGE in trouble. Very demanding boards to open up. This is a very bad double O. Last one he didn't have any spot to put the second one. The first one went really nicely to the left. GDUDGE needs a lumbar right now. GDUDGE needs a lumbar. And GDUDGE doesn't get the lumbar. ICEBLADE takes the game. He leads 4-1.
Oh, that was unfortunate. And ICEBLADE winning a game, leading 4-0. We see a totally different ICEBLADE that few hours ago. What few hours can do with a player?
GDUDGE has just thrown away his 3D printed ergonomic case for the controller, I think. Yeah, he confirms that.
So he will need to print another one?
Maybe go back to the roots.
Yeah, let's find out. GDUDGE, do you still have a game on the last state, or is there something wrong with the capture card?
It might be actually capture card frozen, I believe.
GDUDGE, can you please check before we start the next game?
He isn't ready technically, so well, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, but just to check beforehand, so that we don't have any issues with this. Oh, and now it looks like it works. And GDUDGE is ready, ICEBLADE is ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 6.
It starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But this might be the last game of today, and it's been almost 5 hours, and this was also short. We need to make these matches longer. We need more practice action. We need to pray more. We need to restream matches more.
Or we need more players as well.
Yeah, we need players joining more, and yeah, like.
Oh, and GDUDGE,
What is that?
Oh, and that's it. That's it. GDUDGE tops out at 1,520 points. Only 2 lines. And this is how ICEBLADE wins a match. ICEBLADE, you were on the other side in the previous match. So I think you totally understand how it feels. But yeah, the life is brutal. And this time, the Swiss player is the one who wins. Yeah, you were on the other side a few hours ago, ICEBLADE. Yeah, but this time you are the one who won the match, and you are the one who takes 3 points.
Oh, what is that? Something's very wrong in the statistics. Oh well, let me just see that. Let me fix that.
Yeah, that's something very wrong.
We will fix that in a moment.
But why doesn't it work? Yeah.
Well, even the spreadsheet can't handle this course, it looks like.
But right now it should be fine.
Alright, yeah, here I have them. Very shaky match.
Very very shaky match, but yeah, ICEBLADE was the one who prevailed. ICEBLADE is the one who takes
ICEBLADE takes 3 points from this match.
And let me check the tables before we present them to you, so that there is no issue with them. I hope the tables should be fine.
And with this win, Michu has been put in a very, very difficult situation. Now he needs to win with ICEBLADE for 3 points and have ICEBLADE lose for 3 points his match with Gunther. This is going with Rocco, sorry. This will be so difficult. And ICEBLADE is 1 point away from securing himself not getting relegated, and actually with some chances for the 3rd spot.
Yeah, let me check who are the remaining opponents for ICEBLADE are Michu and Rocco. So the players from the bottom half of the standings. So yeah, he has some chances because GDUDGE has to place Gunther. ICEBLADE has a direct encounter on his side. Yeah, so so even if GDUDGE beats Gunther and ICEBLADE wins 2 matches for 3 points, ICEBLADE can
Yeah, let's
finish
not count
9.
in that detail because those are like all this very
but
scenarios, but surely still a lot of chances, and Michu will be in a lot of trouble, most likely fighting for the survival in the last match, or maybe not even getting a chance.
Maybe not even getting a chance. Yeah, it all depends how many points ICEBLADE will be able to pull in the match against Rocco. But yeah, today, especially the second match, was quite of an improvement for ICEBLADE. Might have some chances against Rocco, and also for winning this match against GDUDGE 5-1, ICEBLADE gained almost 55 ELO points, and after his tough loss against RVP, when he lost only 6 or 17, his net score is in plus, and ICEBLADE is world number 24 right now with a rating of 1303.
GDUDGE down to world number 20.
1367 drops behind James, but GDUDGE has still some chances to improve the rating before the end of the season. Yeah, and we will find out how it goes. Yeah, we are approaching the final matches of the season. As you can see, the tables are getting filled with more and more matches.
We'll talk about it later, maybe.
I think, GDUDGE, give yourself a day or two. Just let the emotion go, then it will be easier to discuss it. I totally understand how you can feel right now, and from my experience, it's not the time to make those kind of decisions.
And let's write someone to finish up the stream. I see White Monster
Playing November Quals.
a CTM November Quals, so let's rate him.
Yeah, guys, and the next match, do we have any matches scheduled for next days?
On Friday we have a match.
Yeah, getting things out of your chest is good, GDUDGE, but letting the emotion go, that's for sure. But you know, making some decisions, it's not a good time for this. So let's put it in this word. Okay, so Friday, October the 20th, 20 UTC Division 1 match, Jesper versus Adam MTS. Tomorrow and Thursday, we are taking a break, but we will be back on Friday, October 20th with Jesper, Adam MTS, and this will be the final match of this week. And we will be back with the final week with some final matches to go.
Yes, Ruichi, pace. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye.